OBS says I'm streaming. Am I not? It says it's streaming. There it goes. There's the preview window. Yeah, that was a weird YouTube hiccup because OBS never reported that my stream drops. And it didn't. It was receiving... YouTube was receiving data the whole time. So yeah, YouTube must have just had a hiccup or something. What am I doing? Killing Trippy. So I need to give this stupid thing an ether. You can do that. And then hopefully it'll cast Float before it kills itself. Because it only has like 6 hit points. Or it's going to use all of its MP on a poison attack. Oh my god. You know what? Half my party is floating, and I think I'm okay with that. Even if we can get it to cast Float 2 more times on the right targets, like... I think we just have to cut our losses here. Yeah, I'm leaving. Bye. Bye! Nope, no back attacks. We don't like these. Alright, back to Crapsack Castle. Question is, do we... I guess we do try to fight Gilgamesh, don't we? Because we can steal some Genji equipment in World 3 and try to make use of it. I imagine this can be a real pain in the butt to do, but it is in the cards. I don't know what you mean by delightfully degenerate sleep antics. I have no idea what that means. I know I don't want to be blind, that's for sure. Oh, cool. Now Bartz is blind. Gross. Wait, so they're blinding us with an attack that we're evading? Because Forrest just totally evaded that attack and then got blinded anyway. Oh, with any luck, we won't have to do any nonsense like that, like we did with the Metamorph. I hope not. That was a big pain in the ass. I don't think Forrest is going to be able to go into the X-Death fight with this bow, though, because I think losing the shields is a big no-no in a fight where X-Death's going to be spamming, like, Vacuum Wave and stuff. Wow, look at all that damage. Holy crap, Forrest. Calm down, man. Are there any other cool weapons we're going to get in here that we can give to Kryl, I wonder? Alright, Forrest, I think you got him. This guy's upset now. These guys are just a terror to fight, and they drop the staff that we want. Cool, cool. Helpful. He even stopped floating, my goodness. Oh, he's gone. That's it. No more Bartz. So it's going to be somewhat costly to fight these guys for their drop. Oh, there it is. Never mind. We don't have to fight him anymore. And he loses his float status. So trying to get float status was 100% not worth it. Even in the slightest. It does kind of annoy me when Forrest attacks the wrong one, but then she attacks the right one 3 times, and all is forgiven. We're going to use that power staff against the gargoyles too, aren't we? Because if they're berserked, they can't do their revival nonsense, I feel like. Power staff just might be an all-around good get. Also, we're closing in on 1,000 hit points. That's a pretty important milestone. The Power Staff and the Darkness Bow are we're going to put to use against Shinryu. I have not really been thinking about an Omega strat. It's a puzzlement. I don't see a path to victory through Omega just on the strength of equipment that we have. So we don't have anything that can inflict stop, and that's really the only super useful thing against Omega. We can put out effective lightning damage. We got all kinds of lightning weapons with a Coral Sword, Blitz Whip, Thunder Bow. Like, we've got lightning damage covered, but surviving Omega's attacks is the problem. Actually, bonking this guy would be a good idea. So he can't, like, confuse me and stuff. Is there a whip that can inflict stop? I don't think any weapons can inflict stop on hit. We can cast stop once with the Wonder Wands, and I think that's it. I don't think we have any other way to do stop. Even if there was, we'd have to inflict it reliably 3 times around. And also, wasn't that strat not even viable in the Pixel Remaster anymore? Like, didn't they remove the ability to stop Omega at all? Not paralyze, stop. Omega... or was susceptible to stop in previous versions. I feel like this version it's not anymore, or at least not in the same way. But it would clear the stop effect at the start of its own turn, and it got a lot of turns. So you had to effectively do stop 2 or 3 times around. Hi. Hi there, dragons. This is probably bad sauce? That was only 300 something damage. Where's my other... Nice. You know what? We run from this fight. We don't fight dragons. There's no need to fight dragons. Yeah, especially not when it's going to take off my shields. Woof. Why isn't my button working? Why isn't my button working? Oh, you gotta step off the tile, I guess, in this version. That's a little strange. Is that... Alright, we'll do that instead of an air knife now. My chicken knife should already be pretty good, because we've done a lot of running already. Hello? That was 2 tiles away. I thought it was supposed to be 1 tile away. So Kryl has a weapon that can critical hit now, which is nice. So it wants to go right here. Yeah. Or, do you want an ice brand? Oh, you kind of want an ice brand, don't you? Five points of attack, hits a fire weakness, but can't crit. You know, I'd rather get the critical hit, I think. Honestly. A yellow dragon would probably fight, right? If we berserk it. Oh, maybe that was a bad idea. Maybe I have erred. Hold on, hold on. I mean, at least we can block the physical hits. We can't block the lightning. Although we're resistant to the lightning. Everybody's got diamond equipment now. Are you blind now forever? I go back to my Hayate bow. No, I don't think we blinded it at all. Alright, Forrest, where's your accuracy at? Actually, you're probably better off using the harp, aren't you? Oh, it's almost close to dead now, but should have been using the harp all along. I get that now. Elixir. We run from back attacks, as you do. dead. No, that was the wrong person. Damn it. Why did they even let me target a dead person with the healing staff? Just get out of here! Thank you. Well, we bought 1,000,000 high potions for exactly this contingency. Take the autosave. Well, Forrest, you missed twice. I don't know what to tell you. Nice crit. Nice dodge. We might want to blind Shinryu with the Wonder Wand, actually. And Berserk with the Power Staff, if possible. I think we are going to have to blind Shinryu. Which I realize is not easy, but... Good hits. Man, I want this harp to do some work for me here, but it's like I don't deserve it or something. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, run. I feel like that harp screwed me, man. It's like 3,000 gil we'll never get back. We don't have to fight Carbuncle. So... I think the top is what we want to do here. I always forget. I realize I say that a lot in this game. There's a lot of stuff to forget, alright? Oh no, you don't want this heart. I had one moment where I was really taken aback by how good the harp was all of a sudden. And it was a fleeting moment that has passed us by now and is long behind us. Alright, Forrest, I think you got him. I think you got him, buddy. We didn't need to do 3,000 damage to that one monster. Cool. Yeah, and then we want middle? Yeah. Okay, do we want to put the Twin Lance on? Even though it can't crit, I think that's just going to be straight up better than the katana she was just using. And then we do have to drop so we can... hello? The holes aren't working. What? Excuse me? The holes just aren't working anymore. I'm confused. Dead. Oh, it's because Len is floating. Yes. Correct. Alright, that's not a bug then. That's working as intended. Float nonsense turned out to be a liability in the end. Oh, good. This is excellent happening. You know what? We're running. This is a bad fight. This is a bad fight to be in, and we got a dead man down, and... So how am I going to jump into a hole here? I guess I can't. I'd have to kill Lena and then revive her. Oh, I can do this. This will do it. Yeah, because we want that 8,000 big boys. Nope. No siree, buddy. Get us out of here. Bye. Okay. Oh, God. It's the middle one, isn't it? I wasn't paying attention because I was floating. I've ruined everything. So yeah, I think we do have to fight Gilgamesh, because we're going to want to try to steal, what is it, probably the Genji shield and armor from him in World 3. You know what? Weirdly enough, I don't want to fight 3 blue dragons. Sorry to disappoint. Wow, you got a lot of hit points, my dude. Dead! Magic dragons suck. That was a lot of friggin' damage from one attack. Thanks, I hate it. Is it the Sage's Staff that casts life when you use it? Am I remembering that correctly? That was the wrong target. That's why you know what? If Faros wants to do 300 damage to this one, Kryl just keeps dying. He's like, you know what? I just am tired of magic dragons. I can't handle the magic dragons anymore. I like these guys. They're nice and easy. Now, I don't think we're going to have much difficulty against X-Death. If he does mop the floor with us and we just don't have another good way around it, what I can do is get a couple more of these stabs of light and just holy him to death, because that'll work. Hi, potion. I don't want to equip this, surely. Yeah, it's not a thing I'm into. keep people alive while I get these nerds berserked. Why did I do that? I must have had a good reason in the back of my mind to heal this poor warlock. Maybe because I knew I was going to do that to him immediately, and I felt bad on the inside. Tis Glorgamarsh! Should I try berserking some of my own dudes here to try to speed this fight up a little bit? Oh, am I gonna need to heal every round? I'm a frog! I'm old! I'm confused. So this is just the version of Gilgamesh that has all the blue magic, yes? Nice miss. Always puts my healing rod all the way up at the top, and everything else she wants to equip is all the way at the bottom. And it keeps throwing me off. I can never acclimate to it. How bad is Bart's going to be here? It's pretty bad. No. Death Light. Ow! Oh, I missed the expository banter. I am eventually going to accidentally equip the Power Staff instead of the Staff of Light. And that's going to be a sad day for me. We don't have any reason to equip the Excalibur ever, do we? Because we can't throw it, we can't try to use it for Goblin Punch. There's really nothing it can do. Farewell, Glorgamorsh. Okay. We're going to go with Bone Mail. He can heal himself with a Poison Rod if he needs to. And we're going to go with a Reflect Ring. So he doesn't need the Aegis Shield. He can go with a regular Diamond Shield. You are going to go with Flame Tongue Ice Brand because you can go with an Ice Shield and heal yourself as well. So you can also go with a Reflect Ring. You want the Aegis Shield and the Ribbon, and you're just going to do what you can with the Hayate Bow. I believe this is the setup that I want. I can't go with a Hayate Bow here. You know what? You're probably going to have to heal every single turn, so we're going to give you the Staff of Light and some kind of shield at least. Okay. So you actually want the Twin Lance. I think we're okay here. I think this is the setup that I want. So Kryl can heal by hitting herself. Bartz can be healed with a Poison Rod. Bartz can't be revived either. Yeah, like I evaded that attack and heard the block sound effect and still Forrest came out of it blind. You act like you're surprised that X-Death didn't think anything through. Okay, so we need to heal Bartz. It bounced off because of the Reflect Ring. Alright, so Bartz can't be healed at all, then. We would need the Flame Shield, and we can't get one. Alright, it looks like that Staff of Light is going to be the big damage here. I don't think she had anything worth dispelling, so I think she's fine. Oh, we want to put on Gaia gear for that, don't we? Yeah, we sure do. Maybe I just do one person with the bone mail and the ice equipment. Because I really want to have somebody with reflect for the final phase of the fight. Afforded. So 2 reflect rings just isn't viable. I can't keep people healed. Oh, I could use high potions to heal somebody with a reflect ring. I could do that. Oof. Gaia gear is a big reduction in... Getting here with float is not going to be in the cards. I think we're just going to have to soak up the Earthshakers, probably. But yeah, we'll have to use high potions to heal Cryo. Yeah, it reflected the poison rod too when I tried to heal Bart's. So that was fun. Alright, I'm okay with that. Staff of Light, that's good. Healing Staff and Aegis Shield. I don't... Okay, we're already having to heal. Keep in mind, I can bust all my rods, too. I got a bunch of rods in my inventory. If I really just have to gun this fool down, I can make that happen. Okay, he's going to waste turns trying to dispel their reflect, I think, which is probably good. Oh, see, float wouldn't even have helped me, because that counteracts float. Okay. I'm going to always have Bartz heal himself if he's not at max health, because he cannot be revived. Yeah, I definitely want everybody with a shield in this fight for as frequently as he attacks. That's definitely in the cards. Okay, so both Cryle and Bart's can attack this round. Well, not Cryle, she's got to miss all the time, apparently. Blocking Vacuum Wave is huge. That's probably his biggest attack. I feel like he put up Protect while I wasn't looking. Ooh, I forgot about this, but yeah, we're going to reflect that. You know what? I'm fine with that. Totes fine with that. That'll wipe Doom as well. And it can't hit Bartz or Cryle, it just bounces off of them. Cool. Alright. I had talked about doing that, but I forgot to check my levels before the fight, so... Well, that's it for Bartz, because he can't be revived. Once he dies, that's it. He's dead. Unless the Doom spell is just going to heal him at the end of it, because he does have the Bone Mail, but I'm not sure that's going to be how it works. I guess we will find out. Okay, so you actually have a round to attack here. What are you going to attack with? I guess the Morning Star. I don't think we've seen Vacuum Wave land once this entire fight, have we? Who's not dead? I don't think anybody's dead. We walked away from that. Okay. God, that Staff of Light was such a good investment. That was worth the trouble to get, I must say. There we go. We're in the final phase now. So now Bartz and Cryle should take us home with Reflected Aga Magic. Wouldn't mind seeing level 3 Flare again, just saying. We might win this before Bartz' timer drops. Wouldn't that be something? Great. Hit the Morning Star again. Excuse me. I didn't have to heal anybody that round, so we'll get another Morning Star hit in. So yeah, the Doom counter only goes down while the game is like advancing active frames, and everything pauses the battle in Final Fantasy V. Like every animation, like nothing runs in the background of this game. Like the whole time that Twin Lance animation was playing, and then he got to like do his counterattack Dispel. Like, the timer can't actively tick down during any of that. Okay, we have to heal that Thundaga. I thought that Thundaga was going to do a lot more damage, honestly, if it wasn't hitting my Reflecto nerds. If this was Final Fantasy VI, where events can like run in parallel, it's like two things can be happening at once in battle, the timer would tick down the entire time. It's also why you see our ATB bars keep freezing. That's always been the case in Final Fantasy V. That's the case in every version of Final Fantasy V. It's also why the Omega strat, when you've seen me fight Omega using like chain casting Romeo's Ballad, like watching the ATB bars is helpful in timing your stop spells, because when the ATB bars freeze for a moment, that's when you know Omega has tried to take a turn. But yeah, that's true in every version of Final Fantasy V. 6 was the first game to like run battle events in parallel. The ATB doesn't need to freeze to play an animation or something. That was a pretty easy X-Death fight, I gotta say. That was real smooth. Once we knew we had to make some adjustments, but going into that second fight, it's funny that one of the hardest bosses in the game can be brought down without a single ability point. Oh, okay. I haven't done my stretches today, so quick posture check. Ugh. Alright, we need to strip Lena naked. I don't want to risk her running off with my ribbon. And I think we get a second ribbon, don't we? In the pyramid, and then we get a third one when we can go back to Rigol. And then the fourth one I think we get out of Phoenix Tower. Welcome to World 3. Alright, so you, my dude... Here, let's sort the inventory. Well, so okay, if you're just sitting on somebody's turn and not inputting any commands, time will tick away in the background. And when you cast the quick spell, it's supposed to suspend everything. But there was a bug in the advanced version which didn't suspend everything. And I'm pretty sure it was just a bug in that one version. I could be incorrect about that, but... Alright, we want a ribbon. We want to put your robe back on. We're going to go back to a mantle. You can have the Aegis shield. You're also going to go back to a mantle. I think this is what we want. For Antlion. Maybe we want the Staff of Light for Antlion. Hard to say for sure. So yeah, I think the way that that bug works in versions where the quick spell does that is the quick spell is supposed to suspend everything, but instead it only suspends like characters taking actions. In 6, quick doesn't even suspend counterattacks. Like monsters will counterattack during your quick turns, so it was nerfed a little bit. But like I went back and watched my X-Death fight from my Fiesta in 2020 where I had Black Mage and Time Mage in the same team. So quick casting the flare spell with 9999 damage because I also had Bard. Wow, that team was broken. I forgot what that might be the best Fiesta team I ever had. 2020. Bard, Time Mage, Black Mage, Blue Mage. All it needs is Samurai. But yeah, I don't really have an Omega strategy, I don't think. It's just going to be like, be level 80, I guess. Just I don't know if freelancers have a good way to fight Omega. Shinryu, I think we can do. Because we can inflict Blind and we can inflict Berserk. Remember, violence is always the answer when children are involved. Man, look at that chonky world map. Because we're not going to have any options other than just equip lightning elemental weapons and hope for the best. Shinryu is the important one anyway because we actually get a sword we'll want to use. We get the Ragnarok sword. Good old Ragnarok. I mean, you could always just hit the world map button in old versions of the game. Like, this isn't the first version of the game that has a world map. Lightning Bow is better than Coral Sword because Lightning Bow can at least critical hit. This fight is so aggravating because you're level 1. Oh, good. And there is no water elemental for us. I think this thing has a weakness to water. But there's no way for us to exploit that, as far as I know. I remember being, like, years and years ago, I actually loaded all 3 world maps into, like, Photoshop or something to see how accurate the overlay actually was. And I think they got it pretty good. I don't know if it's actually tile perfect, but... Okay, so now Bart sucks even more. Cool, cool. Nice miss. Good job. Nice miss. Good job. What a stupid boss fight this thing is, because it can't really do anything dangerous to you except chop your level in half repeatedly. And all that does is reduce the amount of damage you can do to it. So you're just sitting here plinking away 6 damage at a time. Grody. Looks like the second hit from the Twin Lance is not missing when she misses with the first hit. That's so strange. Then you don't even get the satisfaction of killing it, and it doesn't give any experience anyway. What a worthless boss fight. No, sir, I don't like it. I don't think we stick with the Hayate bow on Faris. I think we make her our staff wielder for now. No, we make Crow the staff wielder because she's got the best magic stat, I think, of the 3. I got a splinter. Oh yeah, the gamer Final Fantasy VI, or Final Fantasy III, I guess, did sell with a full map of the World of Ruin in the box. Labeled the World of Ruin. Like, it was not a reveal at all. Alright, so you're going to go with Staff of Light, a Diamond Shield, a Hribon, and that, and a Mantle. I'm trying to think ahead to the pyramid. Like, you're not going to want to use ice in the pyramid, surely. Oh yeah, 37 magic. She's going to be rocking that shield, or that staff. I miss the days when games came with like printed maps and stuff in the box. It's one of the things I really enjoy about Tunic is how you like collect pages of the instruction manual that reveal things in the game. Like you progress in the game by learning things from the fake instruction manual, which is presented just like an instruction manual would have been written in like the 1990s. Back in the day, like it's an excellent aspect of that game. In fact, I've got the over here. This did my heart a lot of good, but I have like the premium Fire Emblem NES box thing. This has a bunch of feelies in it that I really enjoy. We got the this is actually what an NES instruction manual would have looked like in 1990. It's a little thicker. Actually, it's considerably thicker because it has to be printed in French as well as English. But yeah, and we've got like the world map for Fire Emblem. I really enjoyed buying this little box. Also, oh, this is the download code. I must have given this away because I had the download code for Fire Emblem, but I had already bought the game itself, so I must have given that download code to somebody else. But oh, it was so much fun opening that box and getting all the little feelies and things. I enjoyed it quite a lot. And games don't come with that kind of stuff anymore. It's such a bummer. Instead, we have 20-minute long unskippable tutorials instead of just having a little book you can read and see what the controls are. Games were better in the 90s. Urgh. Dude, this box, when I first got it, it smelled exactly like a new NES game box did back in the day. Like, it was that spot on. Also, the game's pretty good. If, you know, I'm not a big Fire Emblem dude, but I really enjoyed playing the original Fire Emblem. I'm glad I have it. But yeah, I want to say... I'm going to say Oblivion, Elder Scrolls 4, is the most recent game I can remember buying that had an insert in the box that wasn't the instruction. It had the instruction manual, but it also had like a world map of Cyrodiil. Or of the Imperial Province of Cyrodiil. Like the whole empire is Cyrodiil, and then Oblivion was just set in the Imperial Province. Is that correct? Or is the name of the Imperial Province Cyrodiil? I don't remember now. I wish I had kept a lot of my world maps that came in old boxes like that. I don't have a lot of those feelies anymore. I didn't take care of my stuff. Man, can Guido just join my party and take Lena's spot? That'd be cool. I'm down. Yeah, Earthbound came with scratch and sniff like stickers and things. Earthbound came with its own strategy guide. If you bought Earthbound new back in the day, you got the full strategy guide. So we just stranded some poor assholes up on the roof. Remember, there were dudes up on the roof burning books? They're just up there forever now because we took their ladder away and replaced it with a table. Okay, let's go get our chicken knife. See how good our chicken knife is doing. First time I played Earthbound, I entered ramen as my favorite food because I was in middle school and I was eating like a lot of instant ramen, but I misspelled ramen. So I just ate Ramon the whole game. I kind of like this monster design where he's like just tearing a hole in the fabric of reality and peeking through ominously. Why is this guy so hard to hit? There we go, we finally got him. Nah, Ramon didn't complain. God, this song is so good. They did what they could with Final Fantasy V soundtrack. Some of the songs that were just kind of there before are now excellent, though. So that's nice. I'm a coward. Can induce scram. Oh, how do I get out of here? There we go. That looks right. Yeah. Yeah. Where's my submarine, by the way? That's the healing staff, Crow. Sure is. Nope, not power staff. Staff of light. Dead. Wow, really dead? You know what? I don't want to fight slugs, I've just decided. I wonder if Chicken Knife is going to be better than the Flame Tongue in the pyramid. Alright, now if we berserk these nerds, I don't think they can revive themselves. That's so many weapons. I mean, the Chicken Knife will kind of self-power from here on in. As it attempts to run from battles. Now let's get the other one. Yeah, if they're berserk, they can't revive each other. Cool, man. Oh, they absorb holy. I see. Of course, berserking them makes them hit a lot harder. And we are scramming a lot, that's for sure. Hilariously, I think Lena was actually out in front on the experience gain somehow. Like, she just died the least or something. Well, it makes sense, because she's had the ribbon for pretty much the whole game. So really, this pyramid will just be the other characters playing catch-up. Is the Pyramid of Moor the worst dungeon in Final Fantasy V? Do I want to go this way first? No, I want to go up around top first, don't I? I always find this dungeon to be a slog. Yeah, you know what? I feel like I do that every single Fiesta run where I have access to Excalibur. I go immediately go to the Island Shrine and like, oh, well. That happened. What do we have that can take these things down quicker than that? Anything? Death Sickles, maybe? Nah, surely not. You know, I think this is a run. We don't have AoE damage. Chicken Knife's going to make us run eventually anyway, so... I think we just take off. The damned! How damned are you? Weak to fire, question mark? Not really. Yeah, Bard spamming Requiem is good here, or White Mages just chain casting Curaga, but it's kind of a slog with most anybody else. Cool. I don't want to run from every single fight in the dungeon. The good news is we're really survivable, which is nice. Like, we really can't be touched. Shields, elven cloaks. Yeah, I don't think we're actually going to make a lot of use out of the chicken knife, because we don't have a way to counteract that scram. So sometimes in boss fights, it'll be nice, but otherwise, I think the use case for it is kind of slim. So we can't pair it with aim or mug or rapid fire or dance or anything like that. That is weak to ice. Weird. Nice, dodge them snakes. What up? I'm gonna bet. Yep. I knew it. Hi, potion. I don't even know what the cursed ring does. I know I'm not going to equip it. I know that much. A little breezier of a pyramid than I'm used to having, just because we have pretty decent damage output. We can hit the fire and ice weaknesses with the attack command. What's not to like? This is a run for... How do we get ambushed by a pack of gravestones? Aren't these supposed to be inanimate objects? How undead is this thing? It doesn't have a fire weakness. Well, it's very dead now. Okay, I think all of these are trapped boxes, aren't they? With the damned! I just want to press that button in the battle background. I always do on this map. Like, it's just so enticing. What does it do? Such a big button! Did Forrest not get healed? What's happening here? I thought I equipped the healing staff. I did. I feel like I got robbed out of my healing there for some reason. Strange. And we're just gonna get, like, dark matter or something dumb out of the box anyway, aren't we? No, there's, like, robes in here. Flame shield, which is nice. The damned. Oh, I almost want to break rods in this fight. It just it takes so long. They're not weak to anything, so... Excalibur is just going to be at the top of my equipment list every single time I want to change equipment for the entire rest of the game. Nonsense. I'm tempted to sell it. Get rid of it. One less thing I've got to scroll past. How much damage can we do breaking a rod? You know what? I'm gonna do that. Like, it's these fights are just taking too long. I want to not be here for an hour. So there is no Thunder Sword in this game. Like, Coral Sword is as close as it gets. Is that correct? Okay, so I can just destroy the gravestone guys with rods, too. Who wants a white robe? I think you do, for the magic. Nice. Probably need to kill this knight first, because she's in the back row now. Or kill her first, because she's curing it. Is this runnable? This is runnable, right? This fight's just going to take forever. Alright, I guess we just live here. We just live here. We're going to finish her off 100 damage at a time. Great. Cool. Just on the off chance. Guess I could use the chicken knife for fights like this, where I kind of want to flee from them. I feel like it's just generally harder to run from fights in this game than it is in other contemporary Final Fantasy games. Maybe it's because they gave like Thief and Ninja's abilities to do it. Like, oh, we better make sure it's really hard to do in this game. So far, so good. We want to go straight to the Blitz Whip. Oh, maybe not. I thought it was weak to lightning. Or maybe it's just that whip sucks really bad at this point. No, I think we just stick to the weapons we had. Unless it has a fire weakness I don't know about. Forrest's taking a lot of abuse in this fight. Taking it like a champ. Yikes. Yeah, this is one of the reasons this dungeon is just miserable. It's just a slog, man. Everything in here is too much health and not enough weakness to stuff. There's like 8 of these on this floor that can chase you down. Doesn't even give experience points. Hey, you got flame tongue equipped. Nice. Great. If there's one character in the party we did not want to have that happen to. How do I only have 2 holy waters? That's not good. Can't run from this fight, can I? No, can't escape. Alright, I don't have to equip a rod to break it. Okay. Not really worthwhile doing that, but I guess it's better than slogging all the way through the fight again. Like, this is a lightning sword, but... Oh, I didn't mean to hit the auto battle button. Whoops. Like, yeah, we have lightning-themed weapons, but they're old, so they're not, like, good anymore. Like, even if we give Faris his lightning sword, well, that's a little better, but... We tried the Blitz Whip, too, and it didn't do anything. Oh, there's two of these guys down here. I hate them! Nice miss. Now that we're in World 3, we can buy all the rods we want. We don't really have to be conservative with rods anymore. If we don't want to be. Forest, really? Can at least hit this guy's weakness with a modern weapon. Ugh. This again. I guess it only turns me into a zombie if it actually kills me, though, which is nice to know. Would you prefer to have a black robe, my darling? Yes, you would. So you can have a white robe. Glad we got around that mecha head there. Figured it was about a 50-50. Good fight to pop a rod, I think. Q. What's the deal with this floor? I don't remember. objet d'art. This is how we beat the objet d'art. I think they're going to have a really hard time breaking us because we got Ribbon and Aegis Shield and a couple more gold needles in reserve if we need it. Yeah, I just don't think the heavy armor that we're picking up is worth it. I think the magic armor we're wearing is better, just across the board. That chest was just worthless. Dark Mander's not anything anybody's... Oh, nope, run from this fight. This thing is a pain in the tuchus. Ew, gross. It's not taking any damage from anything either. Come on, Faris. Scram. Now she's not going to do it. Now that I want her to do it, she's not going to do it. Oh man, this is a this is a hell of a fight. I'm pretty sure he just went back to full health right there. Faris, please. There we go. Thank goodness. You again. Bob Soldier. Cool. Is this the room that I want? Yeah. Run out of rods before too long. Pointless. It's gonna be a sad day when I use my last rod. Ugh, Forest can't even kill these things. Oh, you know what? I bet you can with the Ice Brand. So it's like very slightly stronger. Yeah. It's only like 20 hit points off or something. Pointless. Alright. I think I want to jump down this hole up here. Look at those ATV bars chug-a-lug, man. At last. Yeah, I think we want to jump down this hole. Put this in a room with the treasure box. And this fight, again. Last flame rod. I don't think it has to be a flame rod that attacks these things. Oh, it's not that one I wanted to jump down. Shoot. Whoops. I don't want to equip that, do I? No. Oh, wait a minute. Can we just get the treasures from here? Great. Oh, I think we can, actually. I wonder if I should try to put some of these guys to sleep so they don't tear me up. Because I think they will otherwise. Oh, god damn it. She had the wrong weapon equipped. But if we can get them put to sleep, we only have to deal with one of them attacking us at a time. Might be a big if, though. Oh, and we're olded now. Shoot. Which I think is going to give us even more difficulty landing sleep. We just have to go for it. I think. Oh, God. We're stuck in this fight forever. 99 damage a turn. I can't multi-target poison rods. Unfortunately. I can try Death Sickles and hope that they're susceptible. Yeah, that's my only play here, really. Cool. These things have a ton of health. My goodness, we hit him with a busted rod. They've taken at least 1,000 damage from the staff. And I can't hit him with the staff every round, because I got to heal. Our shields still work, though. cool. Oh, this is such a miserable dungeon. I don't even think we can hit it with Faris or Bartz anymore. They must be level 1 by now. Like, even though the old status is cured on Faris, like, the level drain is not reversible. I want to equip a black garb. Strength and agility up in exchange for 12 points of magic defense. Not a lot of strength and agility either. I'm gonna do it though, and then I'm gonna to make up for the magic defense. We'll give him the Aegis shields for the magic evade that it provides. I think they're focusing power move that they were doing deals an amount of damage equal to the damage they've taken in the fight. I think that's like a gimmick move. So that's how many hit points worth of damage we had done to that one. It's like a revenge blast kind of thing. Oh god, this dungeon is so long. It's arduous. I am argued. I'm going to check this thing for a fire weakness. Oh, never mind. No need if it's dead. Hey, it's the same fight again. I remember this fight. You guys remember this fight? We were just here. It's okay, we're gonna get so many better weapons after this dungeon. I feel even aside from being able to start unlocking the ultimate like weapons after this dungeon, it's just... I feel like this dungeon is longer than most dungeons in the game, and it has more like tanky, gimmicky fights. And definitely it has the most monster boxes. It's just always a slog. That's the heal staff! Oh, she's undead. Cool. Cool, it's fine. She's undead, guys. Do I have another wad I can break here? Thunder rods. After we purchase our Hermes sandals and whatever other equipment we want, we're going to have to focus on... That's an AoE weapon, actually. Sometimes causes an earthquake. But otherwise, it's a big attack down. I wonder how often it causes an earthquake. Well, in this fight, we're not going to want to use it. In this fight, we're just going to try to get out of quickly. Oh, nice. You need a chicken knife. Cottage. Nice. Problem with Gaia gear is that it's so weak compared to other, like the armor we're wearing. Like I wouldn't want to put Gaia gear on somebody in the front row right now, you know? And seeing how rarely like magic weapons actually proc in this game. It's a question of how worth it it's going to be. Alright, let's not fall down the hole here. So I can step here. Actually, no, I want to go this side first. Don't I? I can step here. Okay. We'll try it out in this fight, I guess. Ooh, it's back row okay, though, isn't it? 'Cause you throw it. That might make a lot of difference, actually. It's back row okay, and I can boost the damage with the Gaia gear. Oh, you still have the chicken knife. God damn it. I don't want you to have the chicken knife. I want you to have Ice Brand. Yeah, that might be worth it, actually. I had forgotten it's back row, okay. So actually, you don't want it, but you do. Like, it's going to be better than anything else you could do. And I can safely give you 4 points of magic defense. 5 points of... Losing the 5 points of magic, though. You know what? Let's give it a try with the Gaia here. Cool. We just go ahead and give this to you. These are all just monster boxes, aren't they? Oh, I needed to come up the other side first. Shoot. Well, whatever. Well, here, let's fight this monster then. No, let's not say we did. I'm allowed to change my mind. I'm an American. Yeah, I'll reach the other side by just sliding down and then come up the left side a second time. What weapon did you have? Oh, you have the chicken knife. I don't want you to have the chicken knife right now. For dark matter, it's not even useful. I think we're on the last floor, though. We're almost out of this miserable slog of a dungeon. I've had worse pyramids in Fiesta runs, though, for sure. I've had... This damage output is actually pretty average for the pyramid dungeon. I hate that you can get random encounters in the shifting floor sections. Get us out of here, Forrest. Forrest, no. That's no. We have powered up our chicken knife considerably just in this stupid dungeon. Alright, I think that's it. Nope, one last fun time with Zephyrus here. Whew! So one thing you can do is just go, like, run from everything in the pyramid and just go and complete it, and then just come back after you have some legendary weapons and after Lena rejoins the party. But the dungeon is so long, like, the thought of doing it twice rather than just doing it all on the first pass doesn't really appeal to me. Okay, but I think we are going to want the chicken knife going into the Melusine fight. Alright, so which Windrake is this? Is this Lena's sick Windrake that's dying, or is this Kryle's sick Windrake that's dying? How come all your pets die in this game? Just over and over. Except Bart's. Bart's pet doesn't die. All those guys got sent to the void, and their only crime was standing within close proximity to a turtle. don't abandon Boko. We still have use for Boko. Oh, you know what? If we get the Earthquake from Gaia Hammer, it's going to miss. Anyway, so let me think about this for a second. She's hitting us with Thunder. I think that means she likes Thunder right now. No, she absorbs Thunder. No, it's the last spell she uses before she barrier changes. That's going to determine what she switches to, I think. Is that correct? She starts out weak to fire. Why is that in my like residual memory? I don't have another way to hit a fire weakness, do I? I've got a flame bow. Oh, that's gonna unequip your shield, though. You know what? Screw it. Nice. Okay, so she should have switched to ice here. I definitely don't have another way to hit an ice weakness. Do I? But I do have these. Oops, wait a minute. Let's put the shield back on, first of all. Let's not have the shield unequipped if I don't need to. And let's pop the rod with Cryo, because she has the highest magic. Great. Got one more rod to bust here. I was expecting a barrier change. Well, if you're not going to do it, then I'll take advantage. There's the barrier change. So now we like Coral Blade. Wait, she used Thundaga, I thought. Did she not? Well, here, I'll just... Likes Ice too much. Fix that. I thought her barrier change switched her to whatever her most recent attack was. Is that not the case? Oh god, why did I push that button? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's just the you immediately waste all of your turns button. God damn it. I'm now gonna climb out of this stupid hole. Ah. That sucks. Well, I can hit a wind weakness. But it just means that the fight works a lot differently than I thought. Well, yeah, we'll try hitting a wind weakness. But she didn't use wind magic against me, she used lightning magic. Yeah, it's not a wind weakness, it wasn't an ice weakness, it wasn't a lightning weakness. Was it fire again? Wasn't fire, so what's left? I have to hit her with the weakness, otherwise she won't change again. We tried air, we tried fire, we tried ice, we tried lightning. Holy, maybe? No? Okay. Maybe just like a physical attack? Okay, so yeah, she was in a physical type of mood right there. So we can't go with a great sword. Or we could go with a great sword. Do we have anything better than a great sword? The chicken knife. Yeah, she likes physical right now. Maybe she used a physical attack against me after casting Thundaga and I just missed it. What does that mean? She used Entice. I guess we're just going to have to go down the list again. Wait, we'll try physical. No. We'll try fire. No. Try ice. It was ice. Why is it ice? I didn't buy those other elemental bows. I was going to before I left World 1 and then I didn't. Oh, I do have a frostbow though. Okay. Yeah, that fight doesn't work the way I thought it did. I thought her barrier change switched her to whatever the last element was that she used. So either I'm mistaken about how that boss fight works, or it doesn't work like that in this version of the game. ODKB. Let's get rid of this again. Flame shield for you. You know what? Yeah, you can be in the back row and we can give you... the guy a hammer. Ice shields. I think we give her the tiara, actually. That will give us the best bang for our buck on earthquake spells. Yeah, I don't know that the Gaia gear is going to be worth it, honestly. You know what? This equipment's not going to matter in a minute, because we're going to be able to buy our Hermes shoes, but... Cool. Okay, airship time. That's not the right castle. That's Surgate. So man, do I take a rune axe? I'm not sure that's back row okay. That feels like it might not be back row okay. 108 damage is pretty low for that weapon, I feel. That's the healing staff, Brick Road. Maybe it's not back row okay. Let's try it in the front. Yeah, that weapon's not back row okay, for sure. Wild. Do I take a chance on the rune axe? Grab rune axe, Masamune. I'll get 3 more weapons before Fork Tower. So I'm not sure if I should grab Excalibur or not. It's Thor's hammer that you throw, isn't it? I thought it was Thor's hammer that was a throwing weapon that was back row okay for berserkers. And then the Gaia hammer just caused earthquakes sometimes. I have to take Excalibur, Masamune, and Sasuke's katana. There's the Oishi bow, but I can't use a shield with that. The revival from Sage's staff doesn't really interest me, because I'm just going to buy a 99 Phoenix Downs as soon as I can. Seems like a weird thing to change, though. To make the Gaia hammer a throwable weapon that's not back row okay. Like, she was doing half damage from her back row. As The Rune Axe might put our MP to work, but I just don't see it out damaging Excalibur or Masamune. And I don't think I've got any use for Yoishibo or Apollo's Harp because it uses up the shield slot, and I'm not interested in doing that. The question is, do I take the Rune Axe as the third and try it out in the upcoming Island Shrine dungeon? I don't know the answer to that question. Well, we don't have to answer it right now. Right now, we got to go to Mirage. There's all kinds of cool gimmick stuff we get here. Move, move. Get that. Now we can steal stuff. We gotta go in the armor shop here. I don't think there's much that we want here. Like, we can buy these robes if we wanted to. We're gonna have ribbons eventually. How does a crystal shield compare? You know what? No. First things first. What am I doing? Alright, let's sort the inventory and sell off absolutely everything that we can possibly get rid of. Alright, ethers. We definitely don't need ethers. Hero Cocktail I don't need. I got 18 Dragon Fangs that can go. Got 8 Dark Matters that can go. Excalibur can go. Great Swords can go. I might conceivably have a use for those and that. This Blood Sword is... You know what? It's gone. I'm not going to equip a Kotetsu. I'm not going to equip a Wind Slash. I'm not going to equip an Ashira. Air Knives I can buy again if I really, really want them. Mage Mashers we absolutely do need. The main Gauche I will conceivably use again. The Partisan I will not use. The Wind Spear I will not use. The Trident I will not use. We don't need 2 Dark Bows. Not going to use these. I'm going to sell 2 of these. We don't need these anymore. Morningstar can go. Fumashuriken can go. The Ash can go. 4 Diamond Shields can go. I might equip that at some point. Unsure. Probably not. Golden Helms. All the helmets can go because we're eventually just going to get ribbons. So, Gold Hairpin can go. Crystal Armor can go. Yeah, because I can buy that here anyway if I want it. Golden Armor can go. Don't need those anymore. Don't need that. Don't need these. Don't need... You know, I'm going to get rid of... I can buy these again if I need them. Gaia Gear can go. Surplaces can go. I sell leather armor for some reason. I'm going to sell a Cursed Ring. Buy a Cursed Ring. Alright. Diamond Armlets can go. Mithril Gloves. Power Armlet. Silver Armlet. Oh, I can buy 7 now. But I only need 4. Okay. I'm just going to buy one of these and see how it compares. Big evasion, big defense. It's a little heavier, and magic goes down 1 step. Yeah, you know what? I think I'd rather have the magic defense than the physical evasion. Alright, so that's taken care of. Ride around the world on a chocobo. Is there anything else down? Yeah, there's black chocobo that I want to get out of here. Ugh. No, first we go down around this way, don't we? No, it's over here. Because you can't get the magic lamp before Guido's cave, clearly. Oh no, we get it towards the end because the world has changed shape. That's right. So we'll get the magic lamp towards the end of the run here. No, I'm not going that way. No, we go up and around this way. Just as we did before. Alright, now I think we do want to go up around this way. Yes? Yes. We need to stop here. And stop here. And stop here. I got knocked silly. Excuse me. Lena, you've got one job. Get us out of here. Okay, you can be confused. That's fine. If you insist. Oh, God. Lena, please. Please, for God's sakes. Lena, you've attacked like 7 times. Jesus, why did that take so long? I'm low on holy water as well. I'm low on high potions. I'm low on everything. That pyramid used all of my resources. All right. We take Excalibur. And then we take the bell and the harp. Right? Right. What about the whip? It's a fire weapon. Hits fire weakness. No, it's Rune Axe and Masamune are the correct options, I think. Okay. I guess you go to the front row now, baby girl, because... yeah, with that high magic... Go now, my monsters. Please just let me go. Where's my chicken knife? Macaque. Thank you. Great. Doesn't one of you guys have a healing pot for me? Actually? Yeah, but we'll have visited this castle 3 more times long before we fight Shinryu, so... Alright. Now we can finish our Chicago run here. That's not the right way. Oh my god, I stepped out of the woods. Alright, any day now, we can get into Mirage would be excellent. Holy crap. Where'd the city go? There's a village in these woods. It's vanished. It's gone. It was just a mirage. Oh my goodness. Where is it? It's gone forever. I'm so sad. Hello? What has occurred? Why? Let's land on this tile. That clearly will shuffle the RNG. Or whatever. Somewhere in this little forest, there is a Phantom Veil. There it is. It's down in the corner today. Alright, there's my Mirage vests. And then I think I want to get my 4th ribbon. Like, you probably want it, right? Yeah. Well, yeah. Well. I just don't think the reduction in magic defense is worth it. We might have some use for it later for its special ability. But right now... Alright, now I have to contend with the 33,000 ads that pop up all over the Final Fantasy wiki while I look for... ribbon locations. I want to go see what Edgar's barking about. I'll be right back. Edgar was scratching and barking at my door. He didn't want anything. He just wanted acknowledgement that he still exists. Because he's the world's worst dog. Alright. I don't need any of those. I need high potions. Plenty of them. I need Phoenix Downs. Plenty of them. My dudes do not sell cottages here. Weird. So I think the only other place I can get a ribbon is by stealing them from... the Lemures in Phoenix Tower. It's a rare steal, too. The problem is Caves of Nourish doesn't come up on my Google search when I just go to Google and type, like, FF5 ribbon. I'm sure that the fandom wiki pays Google some outrageous amount of money to show up on the first page of results. And the Caves of Nourish page for the ribbon is incomplete. It's not... It doesn't list that you can get a ribbon from Karnak. It says found, Pyramid of Moor, Regol, which is correct. Both of those are correct. Steal from... And then it says Disabler. Steal from Disabler. That's not what the enemy's called. It's using... For some reason, this is a pet peeve of mine. I realize that it's not logical, that it bugs me so much, but when Final Fantasy V didn't come out in North America in 1992 when it came out in Japan, and a few years after that is when emulation started being really viable. Like, I remember having a home computer in like 1997 that was able to run like the first batch of SNES emulators. So there's a fan translation of Final Fantasy V that people put together so they could play the game on emulator. And to this day, in 2022, huge parts of the Final Fantasy community still insist on using all of the names of monsters and equipment and characters and things from that fan translation. And it's like, listen, I get it. I also played that translation in 1997. I'm really glad that it existed because there was no other way to play Final Fantasy V until the pretty terrible PlayStation 1 port came out. So like, I'm thankful that there were people around back in the day who were able to provide that service to us, but like, we have to give it up. Like, we can't still be using the fan translation in 2022. We've had 3 versions of the game come out since the Game Boy Advance that have modern translations that are more in line with every other Final Fantasy game. So when I look at Caves of Nourish and it says, steal this from a Disabler, and I click Disabler, and it doesn't even have an image of what the Disabler is, or where it's located. It says it uses Blowfish Blue Magic. That's not what it's called anymore. So, like, this page would not be of any value. This particular page on Caves of Nourish would not be of any value to me because Disabler is not what the enemy is called, and when you click it, it doesn't tell you where the enemy is found. There's not even an image of the enemy, so it's just a very incomplete database. Like, the wiki for the Final Fantasy wiki, for all of its terrible faults and all as much as I completely hate it, it's like, I have to use it. It's the only resource of its kind for Final Fantasy information. Which is awful. I wish that there was a better resource, but there's just not. Okay. How long is this going to take? I wonder. Like, I really think if you want to be, like, the official Final Fantasy encyclopedia or whatever, you really have to use the most modern translation of the game, because that's most likely, especially with how well all these pixel remasters sold, and how many new people are coming into the games for the first time. It's like, we've had 3 generations of players come through into Final Fantasy V with the modern translation first. I think more people are playing it with that translation than the old fan translation. Who's my thief? So you can cast haste on my thief. Lena, is you my thief? Thief knife. Thief gloves. And then we'll just cast haste on you in the battle. Anyway, that's just a pet peeve of mine when I see people to this day insist on using the translation that, like, the old 1995 or whatever fan translation of the game. Let's not mince words, the modern translation is better. Like, it's just better. Right? Couldn't steal. It's fair. You still have a healing staff. Thanks. Nice crit. Oh, this purple snake woman is just awful. I hate this creature. You need to row now. Well, that's the thing, is Wyverns isn't in the modern translation. Wyverns is, like, the PlayStation 1 translation of the game. I have heard, but I've never confirmed, that the PlayStation 1 translation of the game was like an unfinished draft of the localization that Squaresoft wanted to present when the game got released in America, but then Nintendo decided not to release the game in America. It's my understanding that that's how the story goes. I don't have a way to confirm that at all. It sounds completely plausible to me because Nintendo just refused to localize a lot of games in that era for really no good reason. But so Squaresoft had this kind of half-done translation just laying around for Final Fantasy V and went ahead and put it out in the PlayStation version in a slapdash port. That's the version that has Wyverns and, like, X-Death is spelled X-Death. And, like, Forest has the hilarious pirate talk, which I still think is better. I'm sorry, I just think it's better. I miss the pirate talk, but I understand. But, like, the GBA version came out with an all-new translation that's really modern, and it sounds really good, and I forgot to equip my thief knife. And I forgot to haste, what's her name back there. I'm gonna not have you take a turn right now. That's the one I needed to not die. Yeah, Gaia Hammer. Use Gaia Hammer. So yeah, when I go to a website like Caves of Narsh and it's still using a fan translation from the 1990s on their officially like looking website. I don't even know if that website is updated anymore. You know what I mean? Like, is there still active updates on the site? Is there somebody whose job it is to try to keep the information updated? Does it still update with new Final Fantasy information? I don't know the answer to any of those questions. Nice. See, I thought the joke was in the version of Final Fantasy V with the pirate speak, with Faris's like crazy pirate talk. I thought the joke was not that, oh my god, she talks like a pirate and it sounds ridiculous, but like she's a princess like overcompensating, like trying way too hard to sound like a pirate. Did I just hit parts with the Gaia hammer? I'm sorry, my dude. I didn't mean to. I thought it was like part of the joke, right? It was hard to tell, admittedly, because that whole localization was pretty bad, but... Dead. But yeah, I thought that was like part of the joke. So I did miss that from the localization in the GBA version. But it's like, the GBA version did other stuff. Like, it modernized all the spell names, it cleaned up all the dialogue everywhere, it made the whole game understandable and palatable, like... And they might as well not have bothered. They might as well have just given us crappy wyverns again for all the good it did in the community. Because the whole community just wants to use the fan translation forever. And the fan translation is fine. I'm sure some bored college kids worked really hard on it in 1995 or whatever year it was. And I'm thankful that that version existed. But it's like, we have a more modern translation now. It'd be nice if people would use it. Especially if you're running a website that's trying to have game information. This is a really rare steal, by the way. Like, we're going to be up here for a minute. Parthenope. Can I disable them somehow? Let's see if they're susceptible to silence or something. Oh, hold on, I closed 65 ads all over the wiki first. They're only immune to calm, so I should be able to berserk them. Or like silence them or something. I think berserk is the way to go. Because I'm pretty sure that has the high... Like, it doesn't have to deal with a proc chance. It's just always going to hit. It's always going to berserk. Now I need my healing staff. Yeah, I don't want to begrudge the hard work that I'm sure people put into websites like that, but if they are actively maintaining it in 2022, they have a very different like philosophy of what's best for collating information for games than I do. I think is fair to say. I'm just going to leave her with the thief knife because I don't want to keep forgetting that she has it equipped. Like, it really wouldn't surprise me if I, like, went on their Discord or whatever and, like, talked to the people who are keeping the site updated and found out that, like, one of them just angrily refuses to listen to any modern translation. Like, the modern translation ruined the game when they changed Kara's name to Kryl. Oh my goodness! Have you guys met people like that? There are a lot of people like that in the, like, anime and RPG and, like, Japanese video game communities back in the day. Why is Lena in the back row? This is an excellent question, and I do not have an answer for you. I'm gonna put her in the front row, I think. After this fight. Oh god, this thing can still reverse polarity while berserk. Cool. Cool, man. I remember there was drama like that in the Final Fantasy XI community back in the day, when, like, the first online encyclopedias... Like, I don't even think wiki was the appropriate term yet. That's how long ago this was, but... I remember there was a lot of debate about what information should go up and what information should not. And you'd read stuff like, some players believe this spell has a hit rate of blah blah blah, and some players believe... Like, really? We're going by what some weird power, like, hungry forum admin believes? Why can't we just post what the actual game information is? I mean, it's one thing if you're still playing those versions of the game. Like, I own that fan translation on cartridge. Like, I've got it here. Next time I do Fiesta, I'm planning to do a run on the cartridge, which is going to have that old school fan translation. Like, if you're actively playing that version of the game, it's fine. But most people aren't anymore. He's gonna wait for Lena to mug this thing. I should be healing too, I guess. Nothing to... Oh, we already mugged it. Whoops, my bad. I did not realize... You know what? I'm going to save those reflect rings, though. We have 4 reflect rings now, so... Yeah, I was never a big member of the RP Gamer website community, but there was a lot of those kind of people in that community. A lot of college kids at the time, oh, I'm learning Japanese and I love anime. So I'm gonna... The run-ins I had were in the Suikoden community, where people would be they would have their own fan translation of all of the Suikoden games and stuff before the game actually came out, and then when the game came out and it didn't conform to their personal fan translation that they liked, they insisted on using the old character names. So the one we make fun of to this day is we knew people who insisted that the character's name, the villain's name in Suikoden 2 is Luca Blight, which is a great name. Luca is a great name for the character because it has kind of an Eastern European kind of fascist feel to it. And then the last name is Blight because he's literally a blight. Like, it's really ham-fisted, like, on-the-nose commentary on the character's perspective and place in the world. He's a blight, so his name is Blight. Like, there was a Captain Planet villain whose name was Blight for the same reason. But no! His name is Ruka Bright. And they could not be persuaded otherwise, even after the game literally came out and they were not correct about what the character's name was anymore. Bright is also an English word that has a meaning, but it's a very different meaning from blight. Like, it's irrelevant that, oh, in Japanese, these are the same words. They're pronounced the same way. That's fine in Japanese, but I'm not in Japan. Like, you have the wrong connotations to the character if you insist his name is Bright. I don't think that kind of discrepancy actually exists for, like, Kara versus Kryl. I don't think it matters that much, but man, it did for Suikoden. We met some characters back then. I was part of a Suikoden fanfiction community, so we had a bunch of these people, like, writing fanfiction for the community who would insist on using, like, their own homebrew translations for a whole bunch of stuff. There was a conversation once where somebody had an idea, like, hey, in our fan fiction that we're writing, like, characters from this country should speak English, which is, like, the normal setting of the game. So most of the characters would speak English, but then any characters from this other country should speak Japanese, and then they'll sound more, like, exotic and weird. And people were like, well, a lot of us don't speak Japanese and wouldn't be able to understand it or write for those characters. And they're like, oh, who doesn't learn Japanese these days? Like, most people? So that was fun. That was a fun conversation to be a part of. I don't know to what degree that sort of element still exists nowadays, but I haven't been a part of a community like that in depth for a lot of years. Maybe we don't want Lena in the front row because she just killed that monster in the last battle. Like, even if the, like, character's name gets translated to something worse, I'm still inclined to go with whatever the most modern version of the name is, you know? Like, the best example for me would be Aerith versus Eris. Aerith is an awful word in English. It's just not fun to say. It sounds like you're speaking with a lisp. Like, it feels weird to have, like, a named character whose name ends with that particular diphthong. Diphthong? Is that the correct grammatical? Whereas Eris is a much nicer sounding name to the ears of most native English speakers. And also the word Eris describes what she is and her role in the story. I've heard it said that, like, oh, but Aerith is supposed to be closer to the word Earth. Like, I've heard that said, but it's not close, though. It's like a completely different word. You don't really get there from here. And also, like, the connection between the character isn't with the Earth, it's with a particular, like, magical flow through the Earth. I just don't think it works that well. But the most modern version of the game consistently speaks her name as Aerith, so I'm not gonna die on the hill, you know? But if I'm playing Final Fantasy VII, like, even the most modern version of Final Fantasy VII on Steam, I think still uses Eris. I'm pretty sure. And not Aerith. Aerith was changed for the remake and for like the Kingdom Hearts games and stuff, but not for the Steam version of the game. Or maybe I just changed it back to Aerith when I played. I forget. Morpheme is okay. That's fine. I don't like this Parthenope very much. I'm gonna be honest. This Parthenope is just a really annoying monster. Getting a lot of reflect rings, boy, howdy. Yeah, like Aerith, right? Air and Earth are, in terms of like the classical elements, which Final Fantasy games use a lot. Like Final Fantasy VII in particular doesn't use them, but up through like the first 5 Final Fantasy games, like Air and Earth are in opposition. Like Aerith is like the air version of Earth. I don't really get the argument that her name's supposed to be connected to Earth, and that's why it's the TH sound. I feel like that's like a back route to explaining it after the fact, you know? Thank you for unfrogging me. I appreciated that quite a lot. Oh, we've already stolen. Probably a reflect ring. I should really be paying attention. I don't want to steal this item and then not remember. Okay, there's no... no danger of that. Yeah, we have 9 reflect rings. Holy crap. I'm going to leave periodically and just take the save. But the word Eris in... And again, this isn't why they named her this. I'm not saying this is the original writer's idea, but to an English-speaking consumer, the word heiress is a female heir. It's somebody who's going to inherit something. Like in the game, Eris inherits like the culture and the legends of the ancients. It's her birthright. So the name Eris really fits that aspect of the character really well, and it's something that the game uses as part of its storyline. Like, Eris knows in the scene where she's killed, spoilers, Eris dies, by the way, but in the scene where Eris is killed, like, she understands what her death means. It's a plan that she has that the rest of the characters figure out later. Like, oh, she didn't just like kill herself for nothing. She wasn't stupid. Like, she had a plan, and this is what it is. She was accepting the birthright of the ancients and using it to call upon this life stream stuff that we're gonna now use to save the world. So the name Eris is just better for the character, all like just across the board. I realize that also is not the original intention of the writers. It's something that I read into it. But that's an important part of a character's name, right? Is what can you read into a character's name? Well, if her name is Eris, you can read in something kind of poetic and meaningful if you're an English speaker. If her name is Aerith, you kind of just... It sounds like she has a lisp. Don't frog me, bro! That's the connection that I made when I played the game as a kid. It's not something that's... There's nothing in the text I can use to actually support that that's the case, and to my understanding, there's not like an interview with one of the game's original writers or anything that talks about that. And I would be very surprised if that's the case, because her Japanese name is Aerith. Or whatever the Japanese pronunciation of Aerith is. And as far as I know, the word Aerith doesn't coincide with anything in Japanese. I'm not sure what maybe the Final Fantasy wiki would tell us. Usually for character names they have let's see here. Etymology and Symbolism. Yeah, okay, so according to the September 1997 issue of Famitsu magazine, Aerith's name was made to sound similar to Earth due to her connection to the planet. In katakana, it approximates to Irisu, which I'm assuming is how you would pronounce the word Earth in Japanese. I don't speak Japanese, I don't know for sure. The problem with that is that Irisu is a 3-syllable word, and the word Earth to an English speaker doesn't go beyond 1 syllable. So even if you were to change her name to Arisu, it's in English it doesn't sound anywhere close to Earth. And there's just a lot of speculation and stuff about her name could be representative of the Tiferet. Representative of the 6th cipher in the Tree of Life in Jewish mysticism. No, come on, guys. You're reaching. That's... Although there is some stuff in Final Fantasy VII clearly drawn from Jewish mysticism. For sure. Sephiroth being... So yeah, apparently there was a magazine article with... Well, this just says according to this issue of Famitsu magazine in 1997. It doesn't say who said it or why. So for all we know, this could have just been a magazine article where like some fanboy was like, it sounds like Earth, guys. We have no way of knowing. But that's the kind of thing you got to be aware of when you're localizing games. Like, the Japanese pronunciation for the word Earth doesn't sound like Earth to English speakers. So if you have a character whose name is dependent on that particular pronunciation, you've got some work to do to make the same connotations come across. Like, you know what name I would use for a female character in an RPG who's got like a magical personality, who has a strong connection to the planet? I would go with Terra. Just saying. That's what I would go with. I think that's exactly the name that I would use. I can't imagine why the Final Fantasy VII localization team wouldn't have thought of that. But that would be the first thing that I thought of. You know what? I think I've got to blind this stupid... No, whatever. We got so many... Phoenix Downs. It's fine. You know what? I'll swing a Death Sickle from the back row and see if we get a lucky proc on it. The tragic death of Ass. I kind of want to just name her Ass next time. When the game was released on Steam, did they change her name to Aerith? I do not remember now. I feel like it was Eris last time I played it. And I must have played it within the past 2 years, because I did a villainous deck from the game. Well, so that's the thing. In Final Fantasy VI, Terra doesn't have a connection to the Earth. Like, the name Terra was chosen because originally the only thought that went into her character's name was, oh, the name Tina sounds really, like, exotic to a Japanese listener. But, like, friggin', I've got a cousin named Tina. Everybody in America knows 30 Tinas. Like, we were choking to death on Tinas in the 90s. So they had to change her name to something that would sound exotic to an English speaker. Like, I knew girls growing up who were named Tara, but didn't spell the name like that. So they were right. It is exotic sounding, but still kind of in the zip code of what we would consider to be a reasonable girl's name. I named her Beanf. You know what I did? Because I was on a kick where I was renaming all the characters after vegetables in my Final Fantasy playthroughs for a couple of years. And, yeah, instead of beans, we named her Beanf. I'm so dumb. Why does anybody watch me? Don't reverse polarity. I hate this monster so much. Dead. So yeah, we were playing, must have been Final Fantasy 1 or 4 or something, and named the character Beans, and then instead of Beans, she got Beanf. Pretty funny. But yeah, a lot of, especially back in the day, I don't know to what degree this is still true, but like the anime fan communities back in the day, back in the 90s when I was in high school especially, and like the Wild West days of the internet, it was actually pretty difficult to impart the importance of localization versus translation on some of these anime fanboys. They just didn't get it. They didn't understand the difference, and they thought that being as accurate as possible to the original Japanese text was desirable in all cases. So, like, the first game company back in the 90s to really start breaking away from just doing bad translation of games, because stupid American gaijins won't know the difference anyway, was Atlas. Atlas did some good localization work back in the day. One of the games they did on PlayStation 1, which is one of my guilty pleasures, is Rhapsody, a musical adventure. This is just a charming little JRPG with really boring dungeon design, really easy combat. It's about a girl who falls in love with a prince, and she spends the game, like, the prince gets turned to stone, and she spends the whole game, like, trying to save her prince. So it's just this cute little game, and it's a musical. Like, the characters break out into song like they're in a Disney movie, like, all the time. It's really charming little game. You go to a city in the game, and there's a sign, like it's a snowy city, and there's a sign that you can read that says, "Welcome to White Snow. Please enjoy the world of snow." And then if you read the back of the sign, it says, "See, this is what happens when you do a direct translation." So somebody at Atlas at the time was just as fed up with crappy direct translations with no localization effort as I was, and snuck that joke into the game. And you know what? God bless them. Dead. Welcome to White Snow. Please enjoy the world of snow. But yeah, at that point, I had already like experienced some of these anime fanboys and whatnot. College kids who thought they spoke fluent Japanese. I had friends who were like that even in real life back in the day. I dated a girl for a while who was like that. I dated a girl who at the time made a lot of money importing, like she had connections in Japan, friends that she had. So I guess she did speak some Japanese. She wasn't fluent, I don't think. But yeah, she imported Japanese adult comic books and sold them on eBay. Because at the time there wasn't, I mean, even on the internet, there wasn't like a great repository for that if you didn't live in Japan or have a way to actually import them. So So yeah, she made some money doing that for a while. I still have my copy of Rhapsody, I think. It's a cute little game. It's not fantastic. I think they did a DS remake at one point that that wasn't received very well. But so in a case like that, like, because Kojima is in charge of Metal Gear, like, he's the man making the decisions. It's his game. Like, in that case, if he says, I want to do as literal a translation as possible, like, I don't agree with that decision, but, like, it's his call. Like, that's fine. And I agree. I think some of the Metal Gear games do sound very stilted in English. And if that's the reason, like, I disagree with his call, but it is his call. That wasn't the case with, like, Final Fantasy games getting fan translations and stuff. And Final Fantasy V, you could almost forgive it, because there wasn't an official translation of Final Fantasy V in the late 90s until it came out on the PlayStation re-release. But, like, people did fan translations of, like, Final Fantasy IV, like a game that already existed, right? And Final Fantasy VI, and they did terrible work. And then they passed around these, like, hacked ROMs with the correct translations that were just awful. Like, the one for Final Fantasy VI, there's a scene very early in Final Fantasy VI where Locke goes into Narsh, and the guy's like, hey man, you gotta go back and help out this girl. I just sent her into the mines, but I think she's in trouble, right? And Locke's like, wait a minute, does this have something to do with that Imperial Witch I've been hearing about? Because Locke has only heard rumors at this point about anything going on. Well, in this fan translation that came out, the real version of Final Fantasy VI, it got translated as this Imperial bitch. Which, you know, it's not the kind of guy Locke is. It's not... Locke would never call another woman the B word, or the C word, or the Q word. It's just not in him to do that. He didn't call Terra a witch because he was denigrating her. He calls her a witch because she's a magic user, and he heard rumors that she, like, burned a bunch of soldiers to death and stuff. But all the guy making this fan translation was like, I just want to make Locke say a bad word, because in Japanese games, all the characters say bad words all the time. Which isn't true, by the way, even remotely true. I remember downloading that version of the ROM and playing it and just being like, this is just dumb. Like, we have a perfectly good translation of this game that exists. Like, why are we making the characters say bad words for no reason? I have so many reflect rings, you guys. I have reflect rings for days. But yeah, that was very common back in those days. To retranslate games that had already been translated properly into English, but do a worse job. I know a lot of, like, anime fan subs at the time. So what they would do is they would, like, import anime, and then they would, like, sell bootleg copies on VHS with subtitles added. Like, they didn't have, like, even modern anime communities, like, have the capacity to redub the audio. Like, there's enough talent floating around to make that magic happen. But so I used to watch anime with my girlfriend at the time, and she would just have a bootleg VHS with, like, 6 episodes of, I don't know, whatever on it. Samurai Pizza Cats, or I don't even, I could, the hell, Record of Lodos War. What else did we watch? I can't remember now, but they wouldn't even translate it properly. Like, they would leave some Japanese word just written in Japanese and then have an asterisk and then fill the top half of the screen up with, like, this word doesn't have an English analog. This is the closest it gets. Like, then you're a terrible translator. You're just bad at your job. That's all that means. Nakama means friend, but it means Japanese friend, which is a better friend than English-speaking friend. What am I doing? Power Staff. I lost track of what I was doing because I was making fun of anime. What always bugged me about... I was just watching Cowboy Bebop recently, because that Netflix series came out, and I rewatched quite a lot of the anime series. But when I watch TV, I like to watch with subtitles on. I'm not deaf, I'm not hard of hearing, it's my preference to watch a show with subtitles on. It just helps me better internalize like all the dialogue and everything. I don't miss anything. I'm very used to doing it. It actually weirds me out a little bit if I go watch a movie in a theater because they don't turn subtitles on in the theater because most people who go to movie theaters can't read. So, but with anime like that, like Cowboy Bebop has an official English translation and it has an official English voice dub. So anime collectors at the time could kind of had your choice, right? You could watch the dub with the English voices, or you could watch the sub with the Japanese voices and subtitles on the screen. I'm sure we're all very familiar with the subs versus dub controversies that swept the internet, but honestly, it was like personal preference. Like, some people like watching in English, some people like watching in Japanese, but if you're watching in Japanese and you don't speak Japanese, you need the subtitles. Makes sense. Here's the problem. The official subtitles they released don't match the English dubs. So you have characters speaking English and subtitles that don't match what the hell they're saying. Ugh. It bothers me every time I go back to watch Bebop. I think a lot of people back in the 90s watched anime like that had like the little subtitle, like localization notes or whatever, in lieu of just having a proper localization in the first place, and learned some things about the Japanese language and then thought that they could speak Japanese. Because the number of people that I knew, they were old. I mean, I hung out with people mostly older than me back then. Like, they were in college. I was typically in, I got a rainbow dress. Do I want a rainbow dress? I don't even know. But the number of people I knew that was like, oh, I could speak Japanese. And I'm like, no, you can't. And you know what? I was right. They can't. You understand a couple of Japanese words that you recognize from anime, and you've learned some things about Japanese culture from watching anime. That's very different from I can speak this language. My senior year of high school, one of my friends who was a big anime geek, like, and she studied learning the Japanese language, not just she watched a lot of anime. Like, she actually studied the actual language, but she had a foreign exchange student come stay with her for a while. So a Japanese exchange student came to her house and lived with her for, I don't know, 6 months or so. It was most of the school year, I feel like. No, it couldn't have quite been 6 months. It couldn't have been that long. That's ridiculous. But, and she spoke very little English, like very, very poor English, but she learned a lot over the course of it. So like me interacting with that girl, because she was like one of my friends was hosting her for the season or whatever. I learned like all these people I know that insist they speak Japanese are just full of crap. Do I want this? Prevents confusion. Enhances ability. I don't think I want this. Yeah, it's a big, big magic defense down. It's a point of strength and agility in exchange for a point of defense and magic defense. I think I'd rather have... Like, I bought the black garb in the first place for the agility and strength. 3-point-something% steal chance on this item. We're going to have so many reflect rings, guys. We're gaining levels and stuff, too. Like, this isn't wasted time. I'm a frog. And I'm asleep. Oh yeah. I'm not asleep, I am poisoned. But yeah, there were very toxic elements of the anime and video game communities back in the 90s. Like, if you didn't speak Japanese for whatever version of speaking the language people meant by that, there's my ribbon. We got it. We're out of here. Like, in some elements, you get treated like a second-class citizen. That happened a lot in the Suikoden Club we were a part of. I'll take another rainbow dress if I get it, I guess. But I mean, if I had Dancer, I would definitely want to use that dress. Not looking for anything anymore. We just stole the ribbon. We have all the ribbons we need now. In fact, I don't think I need to do any more, like, farming rare drops or steals or anything. Oh, we're going to steal Gilgamesh stuff. We'll steal the Genji equipment from him. Yeah, we out. We done. Ribbon, 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 ribbon. Awesome. Don't need this anymore. Hermes sandals. Alright. That's it for me, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for coming to the premiere earlier today when I put up my tier lists. If you haven't seen it, it's on the channel now. You can go watch it, where I put up a controversial tier lists for all 22 jobs in Final Fantasy V. I think I'm correct. I asked NASA. NASA said I'm correct. So, and I've got... got another video I'm working on that's going to go up at some point in the next week. I don't know what day I need to put it up, because I don't want people to think it's my April Fool's video, because I don't like April Fools. I don't do an April Fool's video. But I don't want to put it up on April 1st lest anybody think it's an April Fool's video. I'll have to figure that out on my own. Thanks for watching, guys.